Well, hello everyone. Welcome into Flying with Mike. We are going to continue our odyssey today. We're leaving, hang on a second, Fukuoka Airport in Japan, headed over to Guam. Many of you who were in the military might have actually spent some time over in Guam. We won't be going to Anderson. We'll be going, obviously, to the international airport. Although, don't get me wrong, charter flights do fly in and out of there quite a bit. But anyway, today we're going to be, like I said, X-Plane 12, flying the Airbus 330. That is one of the default aircraft that come when you purchase X-Plane 12. And with this last update, 05, they have included the McDo look to the FMC in it. So you fly it a little more real to the plane than as it started when X-Plane first released sometime last year. So we are going to, now granted, Delta doesn't fly this route. We had it scheduled for Continental, but yet that loose nut behind the stick forgot he's not in Narita. He was down here at RJFF. So I'm still down here in RJFF, and we are prepping the plane for departure. So, but here is the default. This is what comes out. I'm waiting maybe for some mods like Zebo to come along. Maybe one's out there. Feel free to pop it in the chat room there. I'll go check it out and give it a try once I get it up and running and understand it. So, but anyway, again, I hope you enjoy. This is a little bit longer. This is a 1,400-mile run, so it's going to take us a little bit to get down there. So, hope you enjoy the ride, and let's get into the cockpit. And you're going to go, wow, it is an Airbus. Yeah, well, it is an Airbus. They've done a masterful job with it. And again, this is default, folks. Not bad for coming right out of a box for about $60, huh? Anyway, so let's turn our attention. We are really just about ready to depart. Now, I have no checklists for this plane, so I am basically going off of basically a mental remembrance. I mean, I could pull up the A319 or A320 checklists and work my way through them. But to be totally honest, that's pretty much what I've done. All right, so what we're left with, though, folks, whoops, is making sure, okay, we've already got our takeoff data in. You can see our VR, I'm sorry, V1, VR, V2. V1 being our safety speed if we lose anything before this speed, like an engine or something that cannot allow the plane to fly, we abort, and we should be able to safely abort at that speed. Above it, we commit to flying as best we can with it. Rotate is obviously rotate. That's when we lift the nose up and we get ready to fly. 154, which is V2, that is a safety speed that we would be able to clear a 50-foot object. Most runways will be over a 50-foot object before we're off the runway, let alone one right at the end of the runway. So over here, I want to put that on there. And then our frequencies are set, transponders set. I just need to get us a quick pre-flight. And folks, we're going to begin the flight if you do not mind. I can just hear you go, my gosh, we're going to get going in less than 15 minutes. It's a possibility, folks. All right, I am going to first bring up Sim Toolkit. That's always going to slow us down a little so we can get this properly, briefed out, so you all get a good flavor of what you're in for today. Again, it's approximately 1,400 miles. You do the math at about 450 to 500. Yeah, it's going to take us a little bit to get over there. You can see, if you haven't noticed it yet, folks, well, you ought to look at the screen. There is a big blob headed for Japan out of Korea. All right. let me first do as it's asking, file my flight plan. Come on, VATSIM, there we go, 17, I think. I'm gonna put it to 25. We're gonna be DAL. What the heck? All right, and we're gonna be risky today. 75 down there, operator DAL. We are in a performance class D Delta aircraft. File it. And now we can commit to it. DAL 57. Oop, oop. We are an A330-300. And we're going to connect. All right, so we're going to be on VATSIM here momentarily. I'll be honest, I haven't even looked to see if there's any VATSIM controllers. Usually at this hour, there isn't. That doesn't mean anything, folks. There are some US guys that like to control over here. Yeah, right now we're pretty well dead. So, ooh, what's down here? Oh, it looks like a Concorde coming out of Guam. Huh, interesting. That's if you're on SimAware, folks. All right, so let's do it. We have now got the flight plan loaded. So if you want to join us, feel free. We're in RJFF. We're on the international side, which is, I believe, the south side of the airfield, around gate 52 or 3, something like that. All right, and let me do some quick cleanup work here. Although I probably ought to leave, one of these days I will do a subathon just to see if, well, if any of you are interested in subbing the channel. You can do it any time. I just, when we do subathons, we've never done one here. It helps to encourage people. But anyway, Sim Toolkit's up. A free application, folks, if you want it. All you got to do is just do a Google search on Sim Toolkit. Get a lot of great tools. It integrates in with NOAA weather, Active Sky, VATSIM weather. I think I'm on NOAA here because I don't have Active Sky. It integrates with VATSIM, IVO, Pilots, Edge, and POSCON. So a great tool for you to see, one, as a moving map, see what's around you traffic-wise, controller-wise. It's also got a lot of flight planning tools to help you out. So one of them I like to show off is this bar down here. You can see I have one that says DATIS. This is datis.cloud.io. Shows the ATISs in the contiguous 48 and a couple of the provinces. SimBrief, I think you all should know this one. This is a free flight planning tool. Outstanding, folks. The only thing it won't give you is V speeds. That's just because there's way too many varieties of aircraft out there for them to even nail down one. But it's a phenomenal flight planning tool. Then you have these operating or operational flight plans, OFP formats. This one happens to be AAL. The default is just as good. This just kind of arranges it a little better and makes it functional to airline pilots more than you say your general aviation. But the LIDO one, which is default, hey, that works for everyone, folks. So anyway, so we got, as you can see, RJFF's departing, Guam's the arrival, Saipan is the alternate. So we're staying within Guam, which actually is a good thing considering most of the islands are a long way away. That's a lot more fuel you got to carry. All right, so you can see cost index of 80, 1,400 miles, and estimating 3 hours, 20 minutes. Got a wind at our back at 19 for the most part, and there's our operating weights. We'll get into those a little bit more here shortly. All right, and then you can see the route again. Flight level 390, Maury 4. Actually, HKC is our transition onto the G339 motorway over to Shaw's. See how many of you were paying attention. Anyway, but the other great thing is it's a one-stop shop here, folks. Here we go. Here's our charts. You can see here's where I'm parked. Like I said, it looks like the south side of the airfield, around 53, 54. And we're in a gate. So, but you know, park wherever you want, or meet up with us wherever you want. You got, whoa, they alternate. Oh, they threw three. I'm like, what the? Kadena and Naha? These are south of Japan and Saipan. Okay, a lot of alternates they gave us. Wow. This is all I got. That's a lot of fuel to carry for those. Surprised it didn't make it go that way. I didn't even pay it. I didn't even notice that, folks. Oh my God, I am so sorry, folks. I have been doing nothing but yawning here. Man, maybe that means it's time for me to get flying. It's maybe time for me to fly. Oh, sorry. I'm going to get gigged by Twitch for that. But anyway, here's the Moro 4. We're 1-6, so we're going out this way. 1 fix to YAMGA, and then down to HKC. Up here in the top, you've got the frequencies, elevation, transition at 14, and then what we're required to have. Okay, again, here's the initial climb. We're on 1-6, so we're going to go, once we get past 500 feet, direct FF 603, direct YAMGA. From YAMGA, we're going to go to Kika, IPUDO, Aegis, and HKC. And then on to the 339, I believe it was. All right, and that'll take us all the way over to Shaw's, which is basically our initial into 6 left at the international airport. So there you go, folks. There is our pre-brief. One last look, folks. Here we go with the weather. It's a new feature here on Navgraph 8 in the last few weeks. I kind of like it. I've been actually waiting for this, and you can see we're pretty decent weather-wise. Now, you're not going to get much weather out here, folks. There's one, not a lot of islands, and two, there's no radars. That's why you don't. So the best you could hope for is satellite imagery and maybe enhanced satellite to let you know that maybe there's some rain under. By the way, here's those too. So you see what I mean by how much fuel you might carry extra for them. Wow. All right, so like I said, get ready. A nice long flight ahead. So let me pull Navgraph away. And Sim Toolkit. Let's look to light this firecracker up, shall we? One more look outside. And you know, for default scenery, this really is not bad. This is really good for Japan. I mean, you got the nice cityscape in the distance there. Good mountain ranges. They look awesome. The airport itself looks awesome. So a lot of people complain about X-Plane, but I sure don't see their complaints to the fullest. But you know, to each their own. All right, there goes the jetway, which means let's get better pushback on its way. And by the way,
Captain,
folks,
let me know where you want this thing.
well, actually, you know what? Doggone it. Stand by, folks. Just look at that again real quick. We need to go to face north. Okay, so got it now. Now let's try this again. Hang on, I'm going to actually turn up the volume a little. All right, hopefully this won't blow our eardrums out.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
I don't think you really want to know the answer to that there, Mr. Pushback. Because if I told you, that would mean it's not a family-friendly channel.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
All right. Anyway, if y'all got a chance, yesterday was a phenomenal stream. Tested out some scenery for Atlanta, and wished I could have tested the one in Chicago, but that was X-Plane 11, so I'm looking to test that out here soon. But folks, that was a fun stream, fun flight for everyone, and look forward to more flights out of Atlanta out of that. Good job with the controlling, too. We're down here in Japan today. That flight, by the way, will be on YouTube, folks. Probably in a couple weeks. I've got a pretty healthy lineup of videos, but you can check them all out, folks, at that link right there. And he is doing his thing.
All right. Looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Cleared to connect. Yeah, it's a shame a few more VAs out there don't have, well, they have this, it's just hard to find the flights. Look forward to a lot more A330 flights. I used to fly these a lot. I had a VA way back in the early 2000s, Virtual USA Airways. Fun times flying the A330s. I can't, was it Wilco, I think, that made it? Or someone, I forget the company way back when. This is in the Flight Sim 2000, 2002, 2004 time
Welcome
frames.
aboard, Captain. Tow's connected, bypass pins inserted. Go and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
And they were a blast. I love flying these from Philly and Charlotte over to the European destinations. But that was then. This is today. Hang on. Let me make a couple clicks here. Make a couple checks. Okay, doors are closed. Here come the beacons. Seatbelts. And we do believe, by George, we're ready to go. And brake release.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
All right, now neat thing about Airbuses, folks. What I forgot to do. Yeah, I forgot to start the APU. Oh, it's not going to be fun, folks. As soon as it did that, I knew exactly what happened. Example of this is what you should not do. Oh, man. My apologies, folks. It's coming alive right now. The one thing that is kind of a bummer with it, but it comes with all default aircraft in X-Plane, is no pop-outs, except for the FMC. To me, that's a bummer. To some, it's not. There's the APU gen that's come alive. Oh, embarrassment. It happens. Oh, well. Well, y'all got to see, you know, don't claim to be a perfect pilot, folks. I just claim to have fun. All right, with the APU on while we wait, let's get up here. All right, I think we have enough to get her started now. All right, so to start this beastie, let's just switch over to ignition start. And start number 2.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake. And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
There she goes, lighten up. Well, not yet, but she's on her way. And those of you used to Airbus cockpits, you can tell the difference here. Matter of fact, I got one other thing I didn't take care of.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
Crap, how'd I do that? Now I forgot what I was trying to do. Think we're safe?
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Okay. I don't know what we did, folks, but we somehow got it locked up, I think. I think it came up with the indication for me to have them disconnect, and I somehow went into something else. That's what I think came up, and I was telling it to do something else, I think. All right, from here, folks, all we got to do...
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the left. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
We'll just wait on him now that we're at this point. And all we're looking for is him to get out of the vehicle and show us the pins. Again, hope you all enjoy. Smash that follow button if you are, so that way you can come along. There's the pins. And fly with us on the next adventures. If you're watching this on YouTube, dang. There we go. If you're watching this on YouTube, hey, give us a like and hit that subscribe button, folks. That way you can follow the videos as they come out. We hope to one day get the series going more on YouTube than on Twitch, but for now, we find it just a bit easier to handle on Twitch here than over at YouTube. Alright, and we get terrain. And boy, did I forget a lot of things. Alright, so we can turn the bleeds off. The pack should be good now with the engines running. What the heck? The engine's fired up. Alright, let's do it again. Did something wrong. Okay, now that's truly weird. I don't know what I did. Fuel pumps, that's all I can think. See if we get avails on this one this time. Okay. Okay, I think we're okay this time. I really don't know what happened there, folks. Alright, I think we're double check everything. Experts. All right, so we're set for 39,000. Everything looks good. Let's go to the All right, let's go. Head for the runway. We're on our way, folks. All right, folks. Oh, that was fun. All right, so we're headed out to the runway now. I think that storm system is about to hit here, folks. So. Okay, Roger, Delta 572 Heavy, cleared for takeoff 6. Hopefully that engine noise won't be too overbearing. All right, we're cleared for takeoff, folks. Here we go. Let's do the test. All right, we're good. Okay, let's double check. Lights are on. I'm going to go ahead and get the engine anti-ice because of the rain. And timer on. Cleared. JK. Go. Alright, what caused that abort? Something caused that to abort. Don't know what, folks. Airspeed's alive. 80 knots.
V1. Rotate V2.
Gear up.
Gear up.
There we go on course, folks.
10,000 feet.
Okay, I am really confused on this. Maybe I need to look here at the route. That's all I needed. All right, folks. Sorry for the quietness. Sorry for the what kind of stuff going on with the flight. Gosh, Lord, come on. What is going on? Oh my gosh, it's descending again. What the heck is going on with this thing? Okay, well, we're going to take it out of that, get the autopilot back on. Not really sure why I can't do a managed climb.
18,000 feet.
None of this makes sense. How the heck is it in cruise already? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. I think I remember this from last time now. It has a maximum ceiling, folks. Oh, Lord have mercy. Help us when we go on a long run. Okay, I think we've worked out our woes here, folks. Okay, well, welcome to Flying with Mike. Let me finish up, make sure everything's up. That could always be a problem. All right, folks. Well, we learned quite a bit there on the climb. We can't go to 39,000. Maybe out to sea here we'll be able to at some point. But right now, we're not able to. And, well, learned quite a bit, folks. Again, sorry for the quietness there. A lot to try to sort out before thinking about returning and calling this flight busted. Looks like we're on our way, though. Wow, a lot of learning there. XO Toby, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your day. And look forward to seeing you on future flights. You know, one thing, folks, I see it right now here. I just noticed how close to 300 followers I'm getting to. I may have to do something in the month of July, because I got a feeling in July it's a big possibility we may cross over. And oh, what a milestone. In 3 years to be 300. 100 a year. Not bad, actually, when you think about it. So we may have to look into special flights or subathons all month. We'll have to see. And it's not that far off to think about, folks. It's the end of the week. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, end of this week. That's right. So, well, cheers to you too, mate, and hope you have a great day. You know, I will still say this is a great airplane, the A330. Just be ready for a learning curve, because there isn't much data about it out there for you to work from within X-plane. So it's truly one of those, it's trial and error. Hopefully, as we get more updates, I really hope they come up with a takeoff calculator to help us out on that. But if not, well, we'll just have to do the best we can, as we did today. But again, thanks for the follow, and look forward to seeing you. You'll get an email each time we go live here on Twitch, and you join us when you can, as we start getting into some clouds here. You know what? Let's take a look at it from the best seats in the house. Okay, folks, I'm going to take a quick break here. My wife's getting a call. Be right back. All right, folks, we're back with you. We were just having some fun here with different views that you can do inside Twitch, or not inside Twitch, my bad, inside X-Plane. I'm being told may not be available to you in other platforms. So it is kind of fun to be able to do the flybys and all. The clouds, a lot of great work has gone into those with X-Plane, and they look phenomenal. Still a lot of more work to go. Like this idea here, this looks kind of interesting. I'm just putting a clip out there, folks, for you. But yeah, it's really, really starting to look like Christmas here in July. Oh, how about that? Nice segue. Oh, that's not what I want. And helping to set my views up here, folks. Let me see first what altitude we're at. Yeah, we're getting close. Oh, 37, I said. Okay. All right. So again, hey, thank you again, ExoTube, I believe it was, for the follow. You know, I try to go to certain tools. Yeah, ExoToby, my bad. And thank you again, sir. We really appreciate you. 37,000 is coming on. We're going to go ahead and let the peeps stretch. And we're going to just cruise along, folks. I'm kind of curious how the weather will be all the way over. We'll get into the weather at Guam here shortly. But again, thanks for the follows. Thank you, everyone, for being a part of the stream. And look forward to many more flights. Uh-oh, did we lose contact with? Let's try one more just to be safe. Nope, we haven't lost contact. Although like Guam isn't reporting. Alright, well, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, no METARs available at Guam, that's why. It is late at night there, folks, so it's a good possibility they may not even be online yet. But, that is just not bad, folks. Let's see what it looks like outside. Hang on, I'm going to turn it down just a little. All right, as we're just kind of cruising along here, folks. We're now into the cruise phase. Oh, it's still showing climb on the power. All right, and we are on our way, folks. So I hope you enjoy the flight. Hope you enjoy all the fun we're gonna have. Well, fun we'll have. And we got folks, it looks like 2 hours, 45 minutes to get there. So while we're en route, let's go ahead, kick off some music, and enjoy the run. All right, folks, we're back with you. Gave you a little break there as we head on towards Guam in about, I can't read it right now. Hang on. In about 2 hours, 20 minutes. There we go. So, hope you enjoy the music. Hope you enjoy the ride. We don't have a lot of music here. We have, I forget how many songs on this playlist. But we have probably in the neighborhood of about 25 songs or all, and that'll definitely repeat. So, but we'll just kind of march across the Pacific here. Hope y'all enjoy. Folks, if you're new, hey, we'd always love you to follow the channel. When you follow, you get email alerts letting you know when we go live next time. Plus, you get to enjoy knowing you're supporting the channel.
Dive.
And you can play with the fun sound alerts like Bad Attitude did.
Dive.
If you want to take it a notch up, you can always subscribe, and that'll get you commercial free and a few little emotes to add with it. So, but folks, subscribing is not required here, but we would love you to follow the channel so you can know when we're up and flying the next time. For those of you over on YouTube that are watching this a few weeks after it's aired, yes, it has been a few weeks, folks. We'd love you to click like and subscribe. That way you too will know when the next video releases from Flying with Mike. And by liking lets me know you're liking the content. Bad Attitude, how are you today? Hopefully work is not draining you too much. Yep, you missed all the fun with me getting this one into the air. Dive would have been a good one for it. Ah, to the corporate airport there in Kansas City, or if people know their history, the original Kansas City International. About 250 or so miles west of the homestead here we're flying with Mike. Is coming to you from Flying the Baron. Very cool. Yeah, let me see if I can get that turned down just a smidge more. There we go. That's not too bad, I don't think. The A330, folks, that comes with X-Plane 12. Not a bad plane. It's got a little quirks to it here and there, but overall, I mean, I will say it's a good airplane. I don't fly it a lot, so that doesn't help matters with me, but because I tend to forget that little quirk. Have I checked out X-Works? No, I have not, but let me do so right now. Oh, the 900. Well, let's take a look at this here. Oh, I will have to give this a try there. Ooh, Team USA. I know a flight for that already. Huh. Looks interesting. Some things being reported, but overall I've just been reading through there. Sorry about that. I got kind of carried away in the reading. P2F. What's a P2F? Is that ICAO code? Ah, an A321. Oh, passenger to freight. I don't have an A321, so I can't really report to that. I do know I read somewhere, probably fake news, but rumor mill has it the A350 Airbus has announced they may put a freighter version to it. It'll be interesting to see. I've heard some pluses and minuses of taking these all composite aircraft and turning them into freighters. I would hope what I heard in the reasoning why you can't take them to freighters isn't true, because then how could you put the weight inside there for passengers? So I think what I heard from supposed mechanics can't be done in them, I think was just that, fake news. There you have it, folks. This is the A330 that comes with X-Plane 12. What B4 attitude up there, otherwise likes to say bad attitude. The 900 is this X-Works that's being worked on. Looks like it may or may not be compatible. I haven't gotten all the way through the forum stuff. May have to pull it up on Discord to find out if they've got past the 5.0 issue. 05 issue, I'm sorry. Because it sounded like the new McDo was giving it troubles too. But again, I only got a small fraction of the way through it all there. All right, folks, there you get a little bit better look at the A330, November 811 Northwest in November Whiskey. Oh, it is fixed, okay. The 200, I didn't see anything about a 200. I just see, huh. Hang on, let me, all right, so let's, let me see, still only my, all right, just kind of looking around here. All right. Looks like an interesting mod reading through everything on it. Wow. All right, so hope y'all are enjoying the flight, and look forward to getting this into Guam in about the next 2 hours or so. Not much to look at, folks. We are in open water territory. Can't even see now Japan behind us. To do something here, let me take a look at the hurricane site. Doesn't look like anything's active right now. Which one was that? Cindy is remnants right now. Got a couple things brewing off of Mexico. Oh, we're about to get a tropical storm out of that here soon. Let's get into the Pacific. Nothing brewing near Hawaii. Really? I can't go over all the way over? Doggone it. Used to be able to. Still got a lot of waves coming off of Africa, so guys, keep your eyes sharp. The remnants, I believe, of, well, maybe not. It might be, of Brett may be impacting Central America, but there's another wave coming over the islands into the Caribbean, so we'll kind of see how things play out here. Big bubble. Is that storms? Let's find out. Yeah, big bubble of storms in Oklahoma, Kansas, pushing probably due east, but wow. No, I did not find the 200. Link it to me over in Discord if you haven't already. Let's see. Good luck, spy flight. Gonna try out the tri-motor. I've not heard many good things about that. Wait a minute. I think I found it. There's the Airbus 330. We had... I don't see anything here for that. Oh, here's the... I found it. Wow, they, okay, yeah, I found it. What else did I find here? 300. Pretty cool. Pretty interesting. All right, we're just going to kind of sit back, relax here, folks. It's, you know, it is Tuesday. It is kind of the middle of the week, kind of the doldrums, if you will, as we get ready to head for the hump day, which slides us into the weekend. So I'm just going to kind of sit back, enjoy the music, and take a look at some of this neat stuff here that XWorks has. All right, folks, just playing here a little bit with it. Notice something here in my system check where Gen 2 is kind of not in the loop here, it seems like. But when I turn the alternate on, it is. Huh. Very interesting. The heck is this one? CB. Huh. Not sure what that one is, folks. That's usually fuel on the baby buses, as I call them. Actually, we're not that badly out of a... Wow. I tried clicking that before and it wouldn't do it. Interesting. A lot of different things on this one. So, a lot to learn, it looks like. New plane to learn. But glad y'all are along. Hope y'all enjoy. We will... I've been looking at this site that, as he likes to call himself, Bad Attitude, dropped on us. Here to tell you, folks, that looks pretty interesting, what he has dropped in on us. If you're interested, what I'm going to do is give you a link. What I'm saving, if I can find it, here it is. And these are all the different things they're working on. And I can't vouch for any of them, but they look interesting nonetheless. All of them. Well, even the unofficial. Oh, pure freighter. Oh, wow. So that ought to be, well, not sure the Q400 is in a freight mode, but maybe it is, you know. Been surprised, like the A300. So really interesting stuff. A lot of commercials I do not like on this site, but I don't pay for it. I don't even think if I paid for it, I'd get the opportunity not to see them anyway. So, but there you'll see the Neo that he talked about, the 200, the P2F 300, which is people to freight if you miss that, and then the unofficial FlyJSim Q4XP or Dash 8 400Q. So, and you just go to their website, or not their website, from what I'm reading, you just go to their Discord channel to get all the liveries you want that they have available for them. But I'm definitely going to try out that 900 and that, well, I'm going to try all three of them. What the heck? So, that is really cool. I wondered if they haven't got too far into the modding of them yet, folks, but they have got the exteriors and such going. The paneling and procedural stuff will come. So, really good stuff coming down the pike. All right, so we stand about an hour and a half. About an hour and a half out, so enjoy the flight. Okay, folks, sorry about that. We're back with you for about another hour, 30 minutes. Yeah, about an hour and 37 minutes. All right. As we get closer to Shaw's, we'll get into the arrival brief. No reason to do it this far out. There's some of those pyramiding clouds you may have written about or read about. Kind of like that, except it's more sometimes pronounced. But they're working on it, and hopefully in 06 it'll get repaired. And I will be right back, folks. All right. Well, we are hoping to hear from Subaru today. No thoughts that we will. Other than that's about it out of them. But bad attitude, enjoy the Citation 10. It's always a fun plane. I just have to remember how to fly it every time I take it up. Because I don't take it up all the time. Matter of fact, it's been a while since I've flown it. So, good luck on that one, sir. But yeah, I'm going to have to get those A330s downloaded and give them a run for their money and see. All right, folks, I am going to break. Subaru's back on the phone. Stand by. Okay, folks, I'll be back here a few. It's, yeah. Right now, I would have, before June, I would have told you to go buy a Subaru in a heartbeat. Today, I'd tell you, think twice about it. So I'll be back, folks. Alright folks, I left you in the dark there way too long. Yeah, we're still battling the Subaru issue. And long story short, they have an organization called Subaru Cares. Yeah, they just care to hear you, but that's as far as it goes. They don't resolve crap. So I right now would not recommend Subaru to anyone until they get the anal look that they need done to them. So, but anyway, we are an hour and a half out, and we'll just kind of keep on strolling that way, folks. Don't want to air the dirty laundry, but oh man, they suck right now, Subaru. They got a lot of work to do to get back on my good side. I'd have recommended them before June, before any other car dealer. But right now, they, customer service-wise, they really much are in the crapper. I think they're worse than GM, and that ain't saying much. Alright, so we're coming up to Natus in about 300 miles. I think after that might be our initial. Nope, we got a few more, but we'll be getting into the Guam ARTC area, so. Alright, so we're starting to pick up a little bit of weather too. I'm not able to pick up much in the Western Pacific, so I'm trying to remember how I used to do it with the hurricane hunting I used to do on the flight sim. So I'll have to think it through and figure out how I did it, but I used to be able to see all the way to the western end of the Pacific, all the way over to the eastern end of the Atlantic, and even into the Indian Ocean and around Australia. So not sure what changed. Anyway, we are headed there. We've got, like I said, about an hour and 20 to go, which is about a normal stream for us. So it's been about twice the length of a normal stream, and flying the A330. Now I am looking forward to B attitudes or B4 attitudes. A330-200, 2PF, and 300, and 900s for the A330. So these ought to be interesting to download. Give a couple flights to get the quirks worked out of me in them, and put them on display for you. So again, I hope you've enjoyed. I hope you hit that follow button. Follow us for our next flight, which will be, let's see, what is tomorrow? Wednesday. So Thursday, and it's a shorty. And I do mean a short one, but I think you'll enjoy it. We're going from Tokyo to Kansai. I think it's like 300 miles, maybe or a little less than, and it's in the 747. So just flying that, folks, takes a lot of work. So hopefully, and if not, we'll crank something else up with it. So, but we'll see how that all plays out, because I'm coming off shift and all. So, but for now, hope you enjoy. Love again for you to hit that follow button if you're new. Join the team, join the family, and we're getting close to 300 followers. So we'll see what we can do in the month of July as we enter the month of our anniversary to becoming an affiliate 2 years ago. I think it's two, might have been a year ago. I'll have to look it up. So, but thank you all for your support, your kind words from time to time. You don't know how sometimes those kind words help. So thank you so much. And I'm not going to forget you guys over on the YouTube side that watch us, albeit the video of this will be sometime in July. Thank you so much for your support over there. We sure appreciate it. I know they come at you super long, and I sure appreciate those that do watch them. If you would, if you're new to it, subscribe. We'd love to have you on it. Just the same as if you were in Twitch, except you receive emails letting you know when a new video releases. Also, hit that like button, folks. We'd love to know that you enjoy the content that we're putting out. So, but for now, let's just kind of enjoy the music, enjoy the flight into Guam.
They talk about another kind of world. Another kind of world.
What are you afraid of?
I'm lost in old ways.
I'm not afraid.
All right, folks, we're down to the last hour in the flight. I know some of you are watching a commercial right now because I happen to have it unlogged off here on another computer, just so I can see what's going on. All right, so let's talk the arrival, shall we? All right, there you go, folks. You can see what we have ahead of us. Natus, Int'l, and Shaw's isn't far after that. You can see right now the radar out of Guam appears quiet. See as we get there. There is no weather coming out of Guam at the moment, so getting weather is pretty difficult. Hang on, let me change gears here. The last report came at 1800 or almost 1900, and we are currently, oh, I wonder why it said no METAR available. Oh, let's try it again. Yep, it's not giving us anything. Let me just make sure Sim Toolkit hasn't disconnected from us. Nope, still there. All right, well. Hello, UC Janep. How are you? Why are we not getting METARs from GUM? Huh, from Guam. That's interesting. I'm going to try something here. Let's try it directly in Sim Toolkit. No METAR. That is really weird. All right, well, no METAR. Not much. We are headed to Guam. We came out of Japan. Should be on the ground in about an hour time frame. So while we're talking about Guam, let's get the NavGraph charts up. You hide that, and we don't have a standard arrival chart for this, so we're coming right off the for the ILS 6. And what we're going to do is basically go from Shaw's to O'Bally and in. So we may try to come down to CETAS at 9 DME arc in. We'll see. Might go as far as a 14-mile DME arc, since that's what O'Bally is. Once we get to O'Bally, we'll turn in on the localizer. All right, currently, real world, folks, it is, I believe, nighttime there. They are on the other side of the time zone, or what do they call that, date line. So it's probably really late at night, early in the morning there. So ATIS we've got up here. We've got the approach, tower, and ground, which if they come up, wonderful. If not, wonderful. We'll fly no matter what. 110.3 is our localizer. Final approach 063, and Harlow 7.3 on the DME from the runway, 2,000 feet on the glide slope. Okay, decision altitudes and heights here. All right. They had an interesting crash here once. If you watch Mayday, you might have seen it. Something to do with the way the localizer, I think it went out, I can't remember, but they ended up very low and into the mountains. So our decision altitude is 590, 334 feet above the ground. You can see the missed approaches. Basically head out, turn around, come back to the Nimitz VOR, and then out to Obali and go into a hold. All of this at 3,000 feet. So transitions 18,000, DMEs required, and as with many folks, when you look up at your decision altitude or you call the runway in sight, what you saw on your gauge may differ from what you see on the visual. Okay, which would be the PAPIs in this case. So your glide slope indication on the ILS. Oh, excuse me. Here we go again. Yawning again, folks. Sorry. Oh, let me get some coffee in me. Could vary. So once we say we're going, we got the runway in sight, I'm following the PAPIs. And using my gauges as a backup, especially for the runway alignment on the center line. Okay, Obali at or above 3,000, descending to 2,000. Harlow at 2,000 on the glide slope, and then we take it on in. For this approach, from Harlow to missed approach, we're going to plan, I believe, about 130 to 140. So let's plan 2 minutes, 19 seconds to travel at about a 743 foot a minute descent to make our 3-degree slope. The reason this little chart here is there is in case your glide slope doesn't work. It happens in the real world, folks, but if you fly that, you'll be on that. Or you may have to interpolate. All right, so we got a Malzer for the approach and PAPIs on the left, and here's the missed approach. Lastly, folks, is our minimums. We are required to have 590 feet MSL or above sea level, but your METAR has to be higher than 334. Anything lower than that, lower than a half mile, we're not even allowed to come in, folks. They don't even have Category 2 approaches here, so that I know of, because they didn't trigger down here. All right, so that's our approach, folks. Okay. Kind of start zooming in here, folks, so you can see we got Natus and Riddle coming up. All right, let's get rid of this. And we're going to drop down to here and take a look. We're 259 miles out of top of descent, or 258 now. All right, so we're going to let it drift in a little closer, and then we'll do our, get what little information I think it wants. What else is it going to want? We'll verify these, go from there. All right, folks, so for now, let's just keep that on the perf page. That's on the report page. Natus, Riddle, and total of top of descent. It's not recorded yet. So we're getting there, folks. It just takes a little bit of time. So enjoy the music, enjoy the ride. All right, folks, I'm looking at Guam a little further out. There is appearing to be a little bit of rain in the area, so we'll treat it as a wet runway and until otherwise told. But yeah, we just looking at it here. Let me bring that back up here, Sim Toolkit. So you can see, let me go a little further. Here's where we're headed, Guam. See the smattering of rain out here, especially right here with the island. So, we may get a little bit of instrument flight in today. All right, so you can see this cloudiness here could be a result of some of whatever's brewing in the area of Guam. Now, Continental Micronesia used to fly a lot to Guam until they got bought out by United. I know United right now does a lot of 737 island hopping out here, to include a flight, is it from where we took off? I can't remember, but I think it might have been. So it's not. I mean, it's 1,400 miles, well within the range of a 737. So, although ETOPS could get proved to be a little challenging, or whatever the heck the phrase is this day, ETOD, or whatever it's called. So, we will just continue on, folks. Enjoy. Thank you for being a part. Love you to smash that follow button to see us again. Friday or Thursday, we're going to try to take to the skies again. Bit shorter flight Friday. Really don't have anything planned, so we'll see about putting something together maybe. Maybe not. I don't know yet. But if you're watching us on YouTube, I'd love you to smash that like and subscribe. We'd love to see you watching the videos as they come out. And folks, if you are interested in the YouTube channel, all you have to do is visit us here, and you can see all the past flights that we've done to date out there. There's still some in the pipeline to be released. But welcome aboard. I hope you enjoy the final moments into Guam as we approach top of descent, about 150 or so miles out. But welcome to this aircraft, by the way, folks. We're with X-Plane 12. We don't fly the new sim from the other company. This is the default A330 that comes right out of the box. Just got the latest update, I don't know, back in beginning of June, late May, whenever I got 05 put in here. Have not heard if 06 has released yet. I'm really looking forward to that one. But anyway, the update for 05 for X-Plane basically made this aircraft more like it should be. And what do I mean what it should be? Let's get into the cockpit. This, folks, has always had all of this. What you didn't have were the McDo type FMCs for the default FMCs here. They retailored these for the Airbus and really did a good job. They've got a lot of work to do. Don't get me wrong, folks. I'm not going to sit here and say, "Oh my gosh, they're the latest and great." No, folks, they got work to do. But they have done some amazing things with this X-Plane 12 to date. The clouds are spectacular. Fortunately, my wing views are a little high to show it. But yeah, I mean, they look awesome. Let's look on the other side again. They have come along, these 3D clouds, from the days of, I guess you call them 2D. I don't know. But yeah, they really look good now. Now the talk is cirrus clouds coming into play, and the pyramids possibly being figured out what the issue was and might be corrected. We'll see. 06 will reveal a lot, and more updates of other kinds. So yeah, X-Plane 12 is awesome. To me, the best sim out there, but that's debatable. I'm not getting into that debate, folks. So I will get into this debate. It's a hell of a lot cheaper than the other sim out there, and just as good. Plus, some of the add-ons are free that you gotta pay more money on top of what you paid for to start with. So, anyway, again, to each their own. We're not here to debate flight sims. We're here to have fun. Enjoy what we're flying. You want to debate flight sims? Go find another streamer. So. But yeah, this is the A330-300 that does come with X-Plane 12, and I think they have done a marvelous job with this aircraft. Especially since it comes right out of the box. Now it comes out of the box with the correct McDo-styled FMC. I flew it before, and I think, yeah, it wasn't the right, style of flight management system, but I mean, the only thing right now we're lacking is we need a good calculator for it, so we can get our V speeds for takeoff better. That or I'm missing a page, and I'm missing a step somewhere and not getting that page. And I will be the first to admit it might be me. So, but anyway, folks, enjoy the music, enjoy the ride as we're getting closer to top of descent. 150 miles out. Have some thunderstorm activity when we get in there. We'll see. But folks, we do appreciate you being a part. And if you want less commercials, hey, we'd love you to subscribe to us here on Twitch. But hey, that's up to you. It's not a requirement. We just put it out there for y'all if you're looking for less commercials. So enjoy the ride, folks. there you have it, folks, the A330-300. Now, Bad Attitude has pointed us to a site, XWorks, to look into the A330-200, P2F, People to Freight, and the A330-900, all centered around this airframe, just some tweaks, obviously, for the 200 since it is a smaller fuselage. Oh, excuse me, but yeah, there you have it, folks. Default for X-plane. You don't get to say much about flying default aircraft, folks. They're just default, usually. They've actually taken a better turn, in my experiences, than the other side with X-plane. They seem to care more about what they release versus that they have certain aircraft there. They care about the aircraft they release with their simulators. So yeah, you got this beautiful A330. So again, hope you like it. Hopefully we don't have the kind of troubles we had coming out of Japan. Holy mackerel. We ran into a lot of little, and I don't know if it's quirks with the aircraft itself, because again, they took their time in getting things set for it to be with the McDo and all, but they've still got little things to tweak here and there on it, but so does a lot of other aircraft in all different platforms out there. So yeah, we couldn't go to 39,000. What else did we run into? Oh, I just had trouble after trouble, but it all started because this guy forgot to get the APU fired up, so the whole flight I knew was going to be problematic. It's been that way so far. So, and I do remember the height restriction last time, so that one was on me. But again, I haven't flown it in a while, so that also plays into it sometimes, as I try to fly a variety of aircraft. Just like Thursday, if all goes well, we'll put the 747-200 in flight. Ooh. Let's take a look out the front, shall we? Give it a couple seconds here and we'll get into one of the wing views. Let's do it now. Wow. All I can say is wow to those clouds, folks. They look awesome. I can't wait till they start putting cirrus in and adding that here at this level. Oof. Ought to look interesting. Oh, we're starting to pick up some rain in these clouds. That's one of my little pet peeves with X-Plane, is that the radar shows it, but not like it should show it. The normal colors we're used to. This actually was the old original radar style, folks, where you got these blips like this. And depending, like, you see how it lightens up here, that would tell you severity or not. Well, the problem is it also doesn't really tell you where the worst part of it is. And there were a couple of air disasters that occurred to finally cause them to change the way the radar is displayed, and to what we see today. And that's actually been around since the 90s, maybe further back. Um, um, so, but you can now see, I had this on terrain when we came out of Japan, but don't think we really need to worry about the terrain because it's just ocean below us. So let me pop over to the other side. Since we're a little wider out, you can start to see top of descent popping in. We're about 60 miles out. Let me verify our data in here. Okay, 2991. All right, so let me just put this right here. 2991. Temperature 26, winds 030, 030 at 3. See if it'll take. Nope. It's okay. We said go with 334. And if you're curious what I'm talking to, the decision altitude, real quick, folks, for those just joining in, here's the arrival chart. Don't think we're going to fly the 9 mile. We're going to come in from Shaw's and go direct pretty much to Obali. We may work it around so we come in on a 19-mile arc off of Nimitz and then shoot the ILS. All right, so either 590 or 334. Okay, 590, we'll use that one. All right. Oh, I see what it's going to do. Shaw's. Oh, that'll work just fine. Yeah, we'll just do Shaw's direct to Bali and come on in. All right, so currently 40 miles on the DME, the top of descent. So we're in the clouds right now. Let's do a little running right across the tops. Split almost right through that little hole there. Nice. But again, thanks for flying with Mike today. Thanks for your support. We sure appreciate you. Hard to do what we do without you. But we sure appreciate you all being there and supporting us. All right, we just broke through that. Let's take one last look. As we get set up for the descent. Hopefully, it goes a little better than before. Okay, Riddle is just being past Shaw's is 100 miles out. And then we'll head for Obali. Obale, however that's pronounced. Alright, let's dial down a little here. Oh, wrong. Okay, so definitely a smattering of rain around here. Planning a wet runway. Okay, we're within 10 miles. Let's go ahead. Hang on. Forget why we did that. So gotta wait till we cross top of descent. What's going up? There we go. There we go. All right, we're starting down. Not very heavily, though. Seems like we're a ways out. Yeah, maybe not as far as I thought, but it looks like about 160 miles. That seems a little far to me, but maybe not. We'll kind of watch it. Okay, it's calling us at 4,200 feet there, so we'll kind of watch it as we come down. All right, what are we looking for speeds here? 135 landing, 142. Okay, so we planned pretty decent. That's kind of weird. That should be about at least 10 knots faster, wouldn't it be? Oh well. All right, so we'll do our best here. And folks, if you're into that, like to see how well you can predict how someone's going to fly. Oops. Oh yeah, I was doing it right. Feel free to put a prediction in on how well you think I'll do the landing. Basically, it's the exclamation mark, the word predict, a space, and a negative number. All right, timer-wise, we are... All right, well, let's see here. All right, so we got that reset. We've been going for about 3 hours and 2 minutes now, folks, so it's been a pretty good haul across here, so I'm glad to have you all aboard. Again, if you're new to the channel, I'd love for you to smash that follow button so we can see you on future flights. And while we're in this gentle descent here that I might steepen up after Shaw's, I'll be right back. I want to check on something in the house. Stand by. All right, folks, sorry for that. I'm back. All right. Well, let's see. I think I'm going to go ahead. Let's see, 32. Let me do some quick math here. 2 minus 3 times 3. How far out am I from? $17. I'm going to go ahead and do open descent. I'm going up. Wrong way. Let's go the right direction, folks. And hopefully we pick up some speed. That's kind of troublesome there. Sorry, folks. The dog barking just cracked me up. Some of our woes with Subaru, they finally are starting to act, maybe. Anyway, he's been barking at anything and everything that comes up to the window. The guy just dropped off a loaner while they do the body estimates and whatever else. And he just now barked because she moved the car. Dogs just sometimes crack you up. All right, let's see if the speed is dialing back. Okay. May have to pop some spoilers. Okay, I've got 90 miles to about, so this is going to work out pretty decent. I don't know why we weren't descent. Well, I know why. It's a default aircraft. We don't have the full Zebo-esque, if you will, mod in it with the whole flight management system and all. So I know that's part of the problem. But hey, folks, for an aircraft that comes with the sim, this is not bad. Once you learn the quirks, and once you have that down, folks, any airplane's a piece of cake. All right, so there we go, descending in. We should, I'm going to go ahead and dial out just to see. We should. Nope, can't see it yet. All right. Hang on a second. Ooh. All right. And I'm going to do like I do most Airbus flights. Folks, Airbus drivers out there, if you're in the know, especially you real bus drivers out there, Airbus, that is. What my question is, in Boeing, I'm able to preset my altimeter before, so when I hit the transition level and I hit the standard button again, boom, it goes to that number instead of what it was before. Is there something similar to that in Airbus, or do you just got to hit standard and then set it to whatever it is? I'm just curious. It's so. Oh, my wife cracked me up. the car they brought out to us. Same type, just a little not as techno as hers. But anyway, that's my question though to you guys. If you're either a serious Airbus bus, as I call them, bus drivers, um, can you in the real plane, or is there a way in the simulator planes to preset your altimeter before your transition level? Because you can do it. The Boeings allow, most of the Boeings. I don't, I know for sure the 737. Let's say I think I can do it in the 7.6, but I haven't flown Flight Factor in a couple days. So, not to say they're like the real plane, but you all know that the saying. As real as it gets. Okay, we're through 22,065 miles to go. And if you do know the answer to that question, folks, you could love for you to hit in the chat. How about the chat? And if you're on YouTube, please put it in the chat. I get the messages and I read them and reply to them if needed. So, would love. I've been wondering this, well, since I got reacquainted to the Airbus. And to be honest, I flat out love flying them. So much so, I'm still tempted to get the A340 from Tollus. All right, we're coming up, speaking of which, on transition here. Yeah, put this to 3,000 to be safe. All right, transition is coming up, and oh, what the heck did we say? 299, no. Cool, it's already there. Now it's funny, I can't get a METAR off of some toolkit or SkyVector. Wait a minute, correction, I can from SkyVector. I think. Let me find out. And it is as of 1954, and we are currently 20. We're still about an hour. Wait a minute, what is today? Yeah, we're still getting stuff. 080 at 3. 92 now. Okay, so it's standard now. And I can't update any of that, so. All right, so here we go, folks. We're through 16,000. 49 miles to go. We're going to let her keep going. I'm going to try something. Worst case scenario, I'll take over. I'm scared that's what it's coming down to. Because that's our F speed right there. We're going to maintain, see if it'll slow to 2. Way to test this. Knew it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. All right, so it's not taking airspeeds either. Okay. At 11,000, we'll put the spoilers up and start slowing. Wait a minute, did I? That's why, folks. Holy crap, somewhere in this process I somehow activated approach. Because I can't get this to come off approach. How about that? Let me see. We'll try it over on this one. Yep, that's what I did. I'll be doggone. All right. Ooh, spoilers, big time. Okay, come off the
10,000 feet.
I think I just went off. I sure did. All right. Why aren't the spoilers out? That's why. All right, we're just about there, folks. I think I may have pushed it just a little bit. Ooh, still need spoilers. And O'Bally is... $15 miles, okay. That gives me time to slow up too. So we'll come in. Zero 6 3. All right, well, it isn't going to let me take it, so hopefully it goes in correctly. I've got the island in sight, so that's a good thing. at about 10 miles out. All right, folks, again, hope you all have enjoyed the ride. We are closing in on Guam. Currently at the 40-mile range here. We're 10 miles from O'Bally, which is 14, call it 15-mile final for the runway. It's been a fun flight, folks. We've been streaming now almost 3 hours and 45 minutes. So it's been about a 2.5, 3-hour flight. We got underway pretty quick, but ran into some troubles. Oh, have we had fun getting out. So hopefully the inbound portion of this will be better. All right, we have, it looks like the ILS popping up here. Cool. I'm going to go to the 20-mile arc. And then I'm going to wait a little bit. I think it's going to swing on me. Front course is correct now. As we begin our approach to Guam. Flaps going to 1. When you know, they put a cloud right in front of us. As we grab that, we'll get the gear down at about 10 miles out.
Gear down.
Okay. Guam traffic, Delta 572 heavy. We're on the ILS, 8 miles out, 6 left. Gear down. Who put all this haze here, folks? I don't even see the runway yet, or I'd take over. Flaps 3. Okay, spoilers are going to get armed. Flaps full, runway in sight. Let's do it, folks. See how she... Whoa.
$1,000.
Interesting. The glide slope is way above us, yet we've got nothing but white. Like we're too high. I think I almost, almost gonna go off the other side.
500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Okay, that was a little ridiculous for medium. That thing like stopped on a dime. Alright, so the auto brakes may need a little tuning. But yeah, not a bad plane, folks. Oh, by the way, welcome to Guam. Ooh, those brakes really work. Guam traffic, Delta 572 heavies off 6 left at Echo to the terminal. Alright, let's get to work here, folks. First thing which we forgot last time, let's fix that this time. And my apologies for never killing the music. You're all going, well, it was pretty good since you get quiet sometimes. All right, this time I remembered. All right, so let's now we're just gonna head on down here a little ways. I think this is a good spot. Oh, the ramp traffic always cracks me up. All right, we are in the blocks, folks. All right, and folks, welcome again to Guam. We'll take a look at the landing here as soon as we get these engines taken care of. APU is on and available. Okay. Engine 1 off. Bleed on. Engine 2 off. Seat belts. Doors open. All right, folks, welcome again to Guam. Hope you enjoy your stay here with us. Like I said, Thursday's flight tentatively I say, is set for Tokyo to Kansai. Nice short 747 hop. See how, and folks, this is not abnormal for Japan. They fly heavies all over the place. Not just long, but also short haul. All right, so we've got everything. Brake fans can come off. And folks, I think we're in a position to take a look at this flight. All right, we landed. Wow, Mac Air shows us at 109 feet a minute. All right, so let's go ahead and stop the timer here. 3 hours, 36 minutes of flight time. Okay, so let's look at the flight, shall we? Oh, we're going to tease y'all a little bit here. If you were here, you saw it. If you weren't, well, you're going to get teased a little till we get it pulled up. All right, let's pull Sim Toolkit up. Head up here to Flight Summary, finish off the flight. And no, folks, this is not a typo. Wow. There's the flight, folks, in its entirety. Let's view the details. We got 326, they got 328, 1,400 miles, 65 feet a minute. Wow. 139. Actually, that's pretty close to VREF. We did pretty good on this one. All right, so let's look at it. This is something I don't think most can do, is show you, one, where you landed, two, give you all of the metrics on top of it. All right. Looks like they've got rid of this for some reason. Huh. Wonder why it's covered. Anyway, we did look like very close to the aiming point. We'll take a look at it in replay, hopefully. But there's the threshold, and each of these hash marks are 500 feet down to runway, so you get the idea. Overall length of this runway is 12,000 feet long. We're parked up here somewhere. Actually, we could have parked back here. I didn't even see that. Oh, well. But overall, a really fun, good flight, even though we had problems. All right. So first thing we got to do is we're going to take a look at the live map real quick before I go take us off VATSIM. Reason I want to do this is make sure nobody was indeed following us and we are being rude and not watching their landing. Nope, nobody followed us. Okay. All right, so we're going to disconnect, because if you don't and you try to do the review, it will disconnect you automatically. Close the door. Get rid of the jetway. All right. So what we're going to try to do here, folks, just so you get is we're going to, and the reason I say try, in X-Plane 12, it's problematic. Sometimes it'll work, sometimes it won't. Got my landing lights on still? I sure did. Doggone it. Anyway, what I was trying to say is it is problematic sometimes, meaning sometimes it will do it, sometimes it will not. What do we got here? Stranger Danger, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. We sure appreciate you being a part of the family here at Flying with Mike. Look forward to seeing you on our flight out of Tokyo. Hopefully you're available to see it on Thursday. But anyway, we're going to try this replay, folks, and sometimes it works. Oops, maybe. Just start it from here. Maybe turn it down just a bit. I'm trying to turn it down, folks. It's not wanting to. There it goes. Then let's get some appropriate music here. let's see how this landing looked. Folks, this tool here is with X-Plane. Comes with it out of the box. It's not a download. It's not a add-on you have to put. It's right there. When it works, it's a phenomenal training tool. You know, and like I said, when it doesn't, it's what's called, we're still in the world of beta. Although technically we're not, we're still updating as we go and tweaking things. All right, here we go. Oh my. Oh, wow. Okay, folks, I like that. Let me go back a little further because we're not going to be able to see it right here. Trying to get closer to that threshold, folks. Okay, we're just gonna, one more time, we'll get you some screenshots of your own. Screenshot time. All right, let's go back out. Take a look at some wing views. Wow, that's a really good landing. We'll take a look from the other side here. Remember, folks, this is not Anderson. This is the international airport, south side of the island. Well, somewhat. Oh, wow. Folks, that was a pretty landing indeed. Now, one thing about this tool, folks, little different than those that you download for other sims. You can go all the way back to the beginning, watch the climb out. You could go anywhere into flight with it. That was right in the landing zone, right on the aiming point. So where others, you download it, you start it where you want to do the replay and so forth. So we're going to take a look from the tower now. Maybe we're not going to be able to. So that's the difference, folks. You can see this wherever you want in the flight. You're not restricted to where you can watch it. So I'm going to do it one more time. What the heck? Look at that. Yep, right on the aiming point. Wow. All right, folks. Well, welcome to Guam. Thanks for flying with Mike today, folks. We've had a blast on this 4-hour flight. Hope you have as well, for those of you that stuck around the whole time. So what I'm going to do is put her back in the gate. and wish you all a great and wonderful day. I hope you had some fun enjoying the A330 as much as I did, and I will be trying out those mods that Bad Attitude put us on. So for now, folks, we'll see you hopefully Thursday, and we'll enjoy a flight from Narita to Kansai. God bless you all. You have a great night. Thank you, Stranger Danger, and hope you have a great day. Thank you all for those that followed today, Stranger Danger, and where is he? Exo Toby. Y'all have a great night. God bless you all. We'll see you again.